So say some things never change. I couldn't stop and say no. So say you won't take the blame, even when you are blowing up. Oh my, oh my, oh my broken heart. Nobody's gonna save her, no. Oh my, oh my, oh my broken heart. So come on, let me show you more.
Hello, everybody. Today, we're going to be starting SIRALIM Ultimate. This is a game that I've had for a very long time, and I did play a tiny bit of. I think I had like maybe an hour in this. Must have been like last year or maybe even later. In any case, I don't remember anything about this one. I think I picked it up with a bunch of other games during a sale or something, and I basically just loaded it up to get an idea of what it would be like. I think I ended up switching to some other game that was part of the whole group that I bought and just never came back to it. So today we will be doing a proper playthrough of this one. Excuse me. I have started a game in here just to get to there's no settings on this title screen here. So I started it up and just skipped basically everything I could to get in and mess with the settings. Game also has some peculiarities with the resolution. I was having trouble getting the display here to fit in my little box on OBS, but I think it's all set now. Anyways, so we can just overwrite that. I don't even think I've read any of this. Caliban. At last I've found you. Do not be alarmed, this is merely a dream. You are the monarch of SIRALIM, yes? You try to say yes, but this happens to be one of those dreams where you can't speak. You also try to nod your head, but you can't move either. Ooh, that's a relief. Imagine my embarrassment if I invaded the wrong dream. And fear not, despite your sleep paralysis, I can read your thoughts just fine. Now then, what should I call you? Let's go with Turn. Turn, you say? A fine name indeed. You can call me Caliban. You might think of me as a ghost or a phantasm or something of that nature. In other words, I don't exist in your world. I have another question for you. What is your specialization? Okay. Choose your specialization. Don't think too hard, you can always change it later. Well, I don't think that's going to stop me. Probably give this a good read through here. So we have an animator. There's a fine line between genius and insanity, and it's difficult to say on what side of that line the animator resides. These fanatical magi spend their days perfecting their animatus creations, unique creatures that grow more powerful as their master's dark experiments unveil new opportunities. Playstyle. As an animator, you will always have a unique creature in your party called an animatus. Your entire battle strategy will likely focus on this creature. You can empower your animatus and even use your other creatures to make it stronger in combat. You can see us down there. Starting creature, Animatus. Blood Mage. The Blood Mage is a deranged spellcaster who is willing to do anything to overcome his foes, even at the cost of his own creatures' lives. This menacing spellcaster is adept at manipulating the life force of allies and foes alike in his endless pursuit for power. As a Blood Mage, your creatures will grow more powerful as they take damage. To facilitate these effects, the Blood Mage offers a variety of different ways to inflict damage on his own creatures. Start with a Forsaken Scourge Walker. Kabbalist can conjure spell gems out of thin air to be used by their creatures at any given moment. These magi prefer to employ high-risk, high-reward battle strategies to ensure their victory. As a Kabbalist, you will enable your creatures to cast spells that they normally wouldn't have access to. While other people's creatures might run out of spell gem charges, you will be able to keep your creatures well stocked with fresh spell gems at the start of every battle. I'm not entirely sure what spell gems are, but from the sounds of it, they're like your moves or your spells. Your maybe your abilities that are not your like default attacks. Cleric. There's so many of these specializations. Jeez. The best offense, as some say, is a good defense. Clerics protect their creatures with powerful healing abilities and steadfast barriers, ensuring that not even the most tenacious of foes can overcome them. As a cleric, you'll specialize in healing abilities as well as buffing, resurrection, stat boosting effects, and providing your creatures with protective barriers. Your creatures will be extremely difficult to kill. Start with a Unicorn Holy Caster. Defiler. The difference between good and evil is often a matter of perspective, but the morality of a defiler is simple enough for anyone to decide. These dark magi take sadistic pleasure in afflicting their adversaries with crippling diseases, reducing them to weakened husks that no longer have the capacity to defend themselves. As a defiler, you'll specialize in debuffs and stat-reducing effects. Enemies will be so weak that your party will be able to easily pick them off, even if they were originally much more powerful than your creatures. It starts with a Dread Spectre. Are you holding a baby? Rather grim. Evoker. Evokers are the ultimate spellcasters. They excel at casting enhanced versions of spells multiple times in a row to overwhelm their enemies before they can act. As an evoker, you'll empower your creature's spellcasting abilities. Your creatures will be able to cast the same spell multiple times in one turn, and these spells will be much stronger than if they'd cast them without your guidance. Start with a Spider Occultist. Hell Knight. Careful planning and uptight caution are nothing but a cause to doubt oneself. Hell Knights realize this fact and instead opt to send their creatures charging headlong into battle, relying on brute strength and reckless attacks to ensure a swift victory. As a Hell Knight, you'll favor creatures that specialize in attacking. Hell Knights grant their creatures increased critical damage and cause a variety of effects to occur when they attack. Hell Knights are surprisingly adept at spellcasting in a pinch as well. Starting creature, Asura Heart Ripper. Alrighty. Inquisitor. Burn the witch, judge the heretic, and slay the non-believer. Inquisitors make use of healing effects just as much as for offense as they do for defense. They enact justice on behalf of the gods, and no one will be spared from holy rapture. As an Inquisitor, you'll have a solution at your disposal for every problem you encounter. In addition, Inquisitors are able to use healing effects for offensive purposes. For example, when your creatures heal enemies, they instead cause damage to them. Interesting. Oh, and he starts with the Valkyrie Scout. Monk. A strong defense is unnecessary when your foe is unable to strike you in the first place. Monks grant their creatures unmatched agility, enabling them to dodge incoming attacks and spells and respond with devastating counterattacks. As a monk, you'll boost your creature's chance to dodge attacks and spells. When your creatures dodge, they unleash a devastating counterattack on the enemy. Starts with the summer aspect. Necromancer. Necromancers prefer to overwhelm their foes by summoning minions to aid their creatures in battle. Enemies are often so perplexed by the number of undead monstrosities charging at them from across the battlefield that they'll be dead long before they realize what even happened. As a necromancer, you'll summon units to aid your creatures in battle. These minions can do all kinds of things to support your creatures. They can cause damage, boost your creature's stats, debuff enemies, and much more. Starting creature Dreadhound. It looks pretty cool. I do love necromancers and pet type builds, so that'll probably be one of the contenders for our initial choice. Pyromancer. Pyromancers are quite literally thrive on watching the world burn. These maniacal magi ignite both friend and foe alike in a brilliant conflagration, causing their enemies to suffer gruesome deaths while empowering their allies with the power of flame. As a pyromancer, you'll make heavy use of the burning debuff to deal damage to enemies over time. In addition, your own creatures will be afflicted with this debuff, but it will heal and empower them rather than dealing damage. Starts with a magma golem. Sounds like some similarities between the pyromancer and the blood mage. I don't know if you can cross class or anything like that, or if it's more if it's got something like a what games did that where essentially you could pick up skills and things from certain jobs or classes, and then later you could switch and pick up more of those from a different class but keep your old ones, that sort of thing. That's a pretty traditional RPG mechanic. I just don't know if you can do it here. Wouldn't be surprised. Reaver. Perseverance, an iron will, and a touch of insanity are all the perfect recipe for victory. Reavers live and die by this mantra, instilling their creatures with a cold and calculated anger that allows them to grow more powerful during battle while their foes tire out. As a Reaver, your creatures will gain massive benefits in combat as battles continue to drag on. If your creatures manage to survive for just a few turns, they'll be able to devastate your enemies. It starts with an Inox Apocalypse. Funky looking thing. So it sounds like it's kind of a stall build sort of thing. You want to use some really defensive or debilitating stuff up front to minimize how much damage you're taking, and then you just get stronger and stronger. Interesting. Sorcerer. Sorcerers are masters of controlling the battlefield. Why worry about offense or defense when your enemies can't move to begin with? As a sorcerer, you'll support your creatures by debilitating their enemies from afar. Generally, your enemies won't be able to act for the first few turns in battle as long as you're around. It starts with a Frostbite Yeti. Warden. Wardens are wholly attuned to the needs of their creatures. These powerful magi empower their creatures with various boons to give them an edge over their opponents in battle. As a warden, you'll be able to grant your creatures every buff in existence. In addition, your creatures will grow stronger as they continue to accumulate more buffs. Imp Hexer. What is this guy wearing? Looks like a turtle shell or something. Horseshoe crab or something like that. And lastly, we have the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctors are spiritual warriors who cast deadly hexes and curses on their enemies, forcing them to fight against each other. As a Witch Doctor, you'll manipulate your foes into damaging each other and empowering your creatures to ensure victory. Starts with a Gimp Mummy. Alright. Well, I suppose we should probably pick like 3 and narrow it down from there. The Warden is interesting. The Necromancer, also appealing. Kind of like the Defiler as well, with all the debuffs. Blood Mage. I think top 3 most interesting to me at the moment is the Warden, the Animator, and the Necromancer. The Animator is really interesting, having a unique creature that summons their own minions. That's pretty different. I don't know that I've played too many games that do stuff like that. Witch Doctor being real buff heavy. Always have a unique creature called an Animatus. Your entire battle strategy will likely focus on this creature. I feel like there's so much, so many directions that could be taken in this game based on what I read on the store page and from the reviews as well. It seemed like there was a crazy amount of customization available. Oh, hey. First time viewer, how you doing? I'm doing good. Yeah, this is my first time playing. I have I dipped my toe in it maybe a year or so ago for a couple hours, but for whatever reason I started playing something else. Kind of forgot about this one. And I was looking through my games and I was like, oh, this actually sounds like it'd be really good to play. So here we are. Oh my god, 500 hours plus. Yeah, I mean, from the sounds of it, it seems like it's very well loved by its player base. I mean, I think it still has overwhelmingly positive reviews, which always catches my eyes when I'm looking for stuff to play. And as I was saying, I was reading a bunch of the reviews, and it seems like people love the heck out of it, so I'm definitely excited to try it out. I'm thinking... do you know if Necromancer is a difficult one to start with as a new player? I'm kind of thinking of doing that. I'm a real sucker for Necromancer classes. Otherwise, I might do the Warden. I forgot about the Defiler, too. Buffs, debuffs, or minions. Seems like these can do a bit of everything as well. Minions. Just a stack of a buff with an effect based on the minion. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Either going real debuff heavy or buff heavy. In Monster Sanctuary, which is the first game I streamed, you can build really heavy on buffs or debuffs, and I've done both, and I enjoyed both in that game, so I'm not opposed to either. Do you think any of those three are good for a new player? Like just learning how to get into it? I don't want to pick something and then end up smashing my face against a wall trying to figure out how to get it going. Don't like wording it. Perks just reduce enemy stats. Oh, okay. Yeah, so maybe Defiler. I'd be cool with that. I do like debuff stuff. Do these do like a lot of damage over time effects as well, or is it more just like stat reducing? It says debuffs and stat reducing effects. I do like me some damage over time style stuff. I think we'll probably end up picking that. Pyromancer is the main damage over time. Mostly weakens them. Okay. Alright, well maybe we'll start it says you can change it later anyways, right? So we're not like completely locked into this. Oh, thanks for the follow. Wow, you took so long to tell me your specialization that you slept well past your normal waking time. Get right to the point then. I like how this guy talks. Like the contrast of the way he speaks to how he looks is funny. You know of the Kingdom of Nex, correct? When you try to say, yes, of course, I know of Next. They're our most trusted ally, and we often trade jarred goods with each other, but you are still unable to speak. As I thought. Listen closely, Turn. The King of Nex is not to be trusted. Recently, he managed to procure the ultimate Nether Orb, a powerful relic that can be used to bend the gods to its user's will. I fear that he will use this orb to take control of the entire world of Rhodia. You attempt to snort dismissively and ask Caliban how he could possibly know of the ultimate Nether Orb's whereabouts, much less the King of Nex's ambitions. I'm confident in my accusations. I've observed his dreams and have seen what he plans to do after his magi have finished charging the orb. His future actions do not bode well for Rhodia. You don't have much time. Awaken now and tell your most trusted advisors that we spoke about what we spoke about in this dream. Formulate a strategy to infiltrate Nex and steal the ultimate Nether Orb so that it will not be used for ill purposes. Farewell, Turn. We will speak again soon. Hebron. Good morning, my liege. Well met, Turn. Hail, Turn. I hope this day finds you well. After nodding impatiently through the onslaught of greetings, you tell everyone about the dream you had last night. Caliban, eh? Haven't heard that name in quite some time. They say that if Caliban appears in your dreams, he'll haunt your sleep until you do as he says. Damios has the right of it, at least as far as the rumors claim. It all sounds a bit superstitious to me. How are you supposed to bring cats aboard a ship for good luck? Oh, like how you're supposed to bring cats aboard a ship for good luck. Or how you should kiss your granny on the lips while her mouth is full of porridge to rid yourself of disease. What? Anyway, I say we wait things out and see if Caliban shows himself again. No sense in worrying about something that might have just been a trick of the mind, Turn. Indeed. As for me, I don't believe Caliban exists at all. Just an old story that helps pass the time in the taverns, is all it is. Sudden, unimaginable pain spurs up the back of your neck and through your forehead. You wince from the agony of it all, and before long, your vision fades into darkness. Rock music plays. You don't believe me, eh? What say you now? What do you mean, Turn? Why are you making your voice so deep all of a sudden? And why are your eyes glowing red? And why are you floating a few inches off the ground? Imbecile! It is not Turn, you misguided muttonhead. It is I, Caliban. Quit messing around, Turn. You're not Caliban. I wasn't expecting this game to have such a, let's say, humor to it. It is a sad day indeed to learn that the fate of Rhodia rests in your incompetent hands. Yes, I am Caliban. Does my appearance truly leave everyone so skeptical? Ignore Hebron, Sir Caliban, and accept my apologies on his behalf. He's not all right in the head, after all. So, Turn spoke the truth of it. Caliban is real. Indeed. Guess Turn's story was true after all. I'm sorely disappointed at how much time you're all wasting prattling on about absolutely nothing. Now listen closely. As we don't have much time, you must travel to Nex and capture the ultimate nether orb before it's too late. Rally your men and summon your most powerful creatures and get on with it at once. There's no way I'm letting Turn get in any sort of danger. Damios and I will handle this. We'll try to be diplomatic about it at first, see if the ultimate nether orb even exists in Nex as you claim, and then see about taking it someplace safe. Come, Hebron, we shall take our leave immediately. Everett, while we're on our way, work with Turn to warn the other gods about Nex's ambitions and try to rally them to our cause. If our visit to Nex doesn't go according to plan, we'll need all the help we can get. We'll do what we must. Take care, Damios. Hebron. Farewell. Nice meeting you, Sir Caliban. Very well. Then it is time to relinquish my control over this body. In the future, I pledge to communicate with you all a bit more gracefully. That is to say, I won't overtake Turn's body and cause them excruciating amounts of pain. Thank you. I would appreciate that. Right then. That just happened. Turn, I'd offered to make the pilgrimage across Rhodia to warn the gods in your stead, but we both know you're better suited to the task. Diplomacy's never been a point of strength for me. Not to mention the gods will respect you more for seeking their aid in person. It's been a while since you've been out and about, so let's spend the rest of the day getting you back into the swing of things. When you're ready, say the word and we'll begin your training. The word. I like the music in this, but it is loud. I've already turned it down substantially. That's probably better. Story isn't really, yeah. That's not so uncommon, I've found. Even in games like I love Monster Sanctuary a lot, but I don't play it for the story. I just like the combat and all that. One new notification. Oh, press F. Becoming a defiler. I knew I could do it. Alright, what did you want, buddy? Let's get started on your training. First, we'll review the basics of combat. They say that the best way to learn is by doing, so let's jump right into battle. Your Dread Spectre against my Unicorn Vivifier. Ready? There's no need to hold back, Your Majesty. A hostile Unicorn Vivifier appeared. On. Hit me for 0. So we don't have any spells. Provoke? I guess we'll just... Okay. Easy peasy. A bunch of different materials or something down there. And a level. Well done. That battle was fairly straightforward since both of us only have one creature. Later, you'll be able to take up to 6 creatures with you on your journey, and you'll fight up to 6 enemies at a time as well. After you defeat an enemy, you'll gain some of that creature's mana. After you gather enough mana, you'll be able to summon that creature and use it in battle. Ah, okay. Since you defeated my creature, you have enough mana to summon your very own Unicorn Vivifier now. Head eastward to the Summoning Brazier and summon a new Unicorn Brazier. Brazier? Isn't a brazier a article of clothing? Pretty sure I said it the wrong way. Summon your new unicorn. Knowledge increased. Summon. Oh, look at our. Oh, okay. These are just like our. Like a log. So, what's the deal here? Life, unicorn. Attack, health, intelligence, defense, speed. Reinvigoration. After this creature attacks, it resurrects a random ally. Resurrects a random ally with 50% of their health. That seems pretty good. How often are our monsters gonna be dropping? Makes me nervous. Summoned a new Unicorn Vivifier. The green team has begun. Alright, what do we got going on here? Character. It's just our description. Perks. Good God. I'm not going to look into that until we have points for it. Otherwise, we'll be here in menus forever. Anointments. Projects. Gods in favor. Mastery. Bounties. Guild rep. Achievements. Our creatures. Are the arrows, the red down and the green up, are those like Pokemon where they have what are they? EVs or IVs? Oh no, I guess it's their nature. Like a nature that oh yeah, nervous and relaxed. That must be what it is, right? So a stat will increase faster while another one increases more slowly than normal. I'm sure that's what that is. Traits. Oh, okay. So our Spectre, after this creature is attacked, it decreases the enemy's attack, defense, intelligence, and speed by 25%. Jeez. Huh, okay. Equip artifact. Relic. Manage spell gems. Manage item sets. 3 spell gems. Item sets. Assign a creature's equipped artifact and spell gems to an item. Oh, okay, okay. Like a loadout. Strategy. Ah, okay. Macros. Jeez. All right. Items. Sure, we don't have any items. Currency. Whoa. Hot damn. Emblems. Resources. Other. Glory, piety, notoriety. Prophecies. Codex. Ooh. Game information. Oh boy. Okay. Well, at least got some things we can reference if we need to learn stuff, I guess. Bestiary. Source. Azure Dream. Path of the Damned. Red Embryo. Vivifier Horseshoe. Press E to view lore. Oh my goodness. I probably won't read the lore for everyone out loud, but I could at least read our starter. With his knowledge of time, Sigmund found a way to unleash a curse on Rhodia. This curse still exists today, and neither Helmholtz, Milner, nor the current ruler of SIRALIM have found a way to dispel it. When a specter loses the baby it carries, it heads to the nearest city to kidnap another and transforms into this creature. It is frailer than the rest of its kind, but touching it allows one to feel the newborn's emotions and cause a permanent state of mental alienation after a few seconds. My God. Notebook, battle history. Oh, okay. Options, decoration mode. What? All right. Return to Everett. I'm gonna try my best not to get overwhelmed by all of the mechanics that seem to be available there. Just focus on whatever the game tells me to do next. Very good. Your Unicorn Vivifier will serve you well. Always remember to check the Summoning Brazier. Brazier. That's going to kill me if I... I'm going to have to look up how to pronounce that. To see what new characters you can summon. Next, you should take a look around the castle and familiarize yourself with its facilities. Your first stop should be to the menagerie. You'll find it in the western wing of the castle. Speak with Norta once you get there to learn more about it. Right here? Must be. Oh yeah, menagerie. Good day, Your Majesty. Welcome to the menagerie. What can I help you with today? Ask Norta to explain the ins and outs of the menagerie to you. Ah, a great question indeed. At the menagerie, I'll take care of your creatures for you while you're on your journey. You can only have up to 6 creatures in your party at a time, so you can leave any extras here and I'll ensure they're kept in tip-top shape. That is to say, I'll make sure they don't die of starvation or severe dehydration. You can return to the menagerie at any time to swap out a creature from your party if you'd rather take another one with you instead. Lastly, you can use the menagerie to change the order of the creatures in your party. Personally, I tend to allow my favorite creatures to take the lead, but this is mostly for cosmetic purposes anyways. And that's all there is to it. Whenever you summon a new creature, be sure to visit the menagerie to configure your party. Farewell, turn. Return to Everett. Wow. We're blasting through these quests. Welcome back, Turn. I hope you enjoyed your stroll around the menagerie. Sure. Next, you should visit Sabon the blacksmith. He will teach you how to forge and equip your creatures with artifacts. Afterwards, speak with Rhea, the enchantress. He will teach you how to craft spell gems for your creatures to use in battle. Okie doke. Hail, Your Majesty. What can I do for you today? No, don't say it. I can tell by the look in your eye you're here to forge an artifact for one of your creatures. You're taken aback by the fact that Sabin thinks himself clever for knowing that you're here to make use of his only function. Oh no. I can also tell by the look in your eye that you think I can only forge artifacts. The truth of the matter is there's plenty more that can be done to an artifact after it's been forged. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, I'll explain what artifacts are. Each of your creatures can equip an artifact. Artifacts come in 5 different varieties: swords, shields, staves, boots, and helmets. The type of artifact determines the primary stat it boosts. For example, swords give a boost to attack, while boosts increase a creature's speed. To create an artifact, speak with me and choose Forge. Give it a try right now. Forge, socket, unsocket, upgrade, brand, etch, nothing. Forge. So that costs brimstone. Helmet increases health. Sword is attack, staff is intelligence, shield is defense, and boots are speed. I would imagine that if we're debuffing, we probably want to be like real heavy on defense. I'm not entirely sure what intelligence actually affects yet. I don't know if there's a distinction between like physical and magic damage, or if intelligence is like your mana or whatever. Forge a sword. Okay, it wants us to specifically make a sword, so. Saban gathers your resources and begins hammering violently at the anvil. Despite the blacksmith's peculiar demeanor, you can't help but appreciate his masterful familiarity with the mallet. Within a few minutes, the hammering stops. Saban hands you the artifact you requested. 10% attack. Well done. That was easy enough, wasn't it? Each artifact has a tier. Artifacts start at tier 1, and you can upgrade your artifacts to increase their tier. When you increase an artifact's tier, all of its stats increase. In addition, at certain tiers, your artifact will gain additional slots. You can find crafting materials to socket into these slots. Wow. Allowing the artifact to gain a new property. The artifact you forge will gain a new stat slot at tier 3. Try to upgrade your artifact to tier 3 now. Wow, straight to tier 3, huh? Okay. Upgrade. Sword. 1% more attack. Tier 3 gives us another slot. Did you notice that your artifact's stat increased each time you upgraded it? As I mentioned before, your artifact also gained a new stat slot since it reached tier 3. Next, take these crafting materials and use them to socket your artifact. This will add an additional property to it. Red Amber. 5. It increases its attack. You need 5 of these materials to use for socketing. Okay. Socket. Empty slot. Now we're at 24% attack. Very good. As you continue to upgrade your artifacts, you'll unlock new slots. Some slots are much more interesting than stat slots and allow your creatures to do all kinds of crazy things in battle. That's a discussion for another time. Now keep in mind that an artifact is useless if it's not equipped. Go ahead and do that now. Equip the Dread Spectre with a sword. Q to open the menu, choose creatures, select your spectre, equip artifact, choose the sword. Press Q a few more times to close the menu. Okay. Equip. Word. Oh. What you learned today about artifacts is merely the basics. For more information, you should consult the Codex. The Codex is a vital source of information to help you learn about the game. If you ever have any questions about how a certain part of the game works, you should always check the codex for answers. The codex also serves as a catalog of information you've acquired on your journey. As you discover new creatures, spells, and other phenomena, the codex will magically produce new information for you. You can view the codex at any time by pressing Q and choosing codex. Oh ho, I can tell by the look in your eye that you're eager to meet with Rhea next. She'll explain all you need to know about spell gems. You'll find her in the neighboring room. Good luck, turn. So, with our view, unequip, 30 attack. Does it doesn't show his attack increase with the sword on, huh? Is that like his base, and then it must calculate this when he actually attacks? Spell gems, traits. His attack is pretty low. 40, 30, 30, 20, 21. His defense is really low. And his health is the slower stat increase. Well, okay. Go talk to Rhea. Good day to you, Your Majesty. Are you ready to learn about spell gems? Your creatures can equip spell gems, which allow them to cast spells in battle. Oh, I meant to, one moment. Forgot to... Usually on the first stream where I'm playing a new game, I do like to mention that in the title. Forgot to do that here. Okay. Your creatures can equip spell gems, which allow them to cast spells in battle. Each spell gem allows you to cast a different spell. For example, a spell gem of Fireball enables a creature to cast the Fireball spell. Oh, okay. So that is just like Path of Exile. I'd seen in the description on the store page, the devs themselves had said that it was like a mix of Dragon Warrior Monsters, which I played a number of, and Path of Exile, which I played quite a bit of. Not anytime recently, but I definitely put dozens of hours into it, at least probably a few years ago. So if the spell gems here work like those do, then got a pretty good idea of it. Each spell gem has a certain number of charges. Each time a creature casts a spell, a charge is removed from that spell gem. If a spell gem runs out of charges, your creatures won't be able to use that spell until it is recharged. But don't worry, all your spell gems will be recharged automatically when you return to SIRALIM. Okay. Well, that's not like Path of Exile. That's more like a D&D sort of thing with spell slots. Although it sounds like these are a specific number of uses for each of those spells until you return. Let's start by creating a new spell gem. Speak with me and choose craft, then create a spell gem. What does it want me to? It just says craft a spell gem. Okay. Choose a gem to craft. Costs 2,000 crystal. Desecrate. Target takes a moderate amount of damage, plus 100% more damage for each enemy of the same race fighting on the target's side. Interesting. Nightmare. Target takes a moderate amount of damage and is afflicted with sleeping. vampirism, your creatures gain leeching. Now, is there a way to see what those things actually do? I mean, I imagine leeching is something like when they deal damage, they heal. And sleeping is probably, you know, they can't move, but there's a chance they wake up, like Pokemon or something. See if that's in the codex. Reference list, status effects. Leeching. Creatures with leeching recover health equal to 25% of the damage they deal. Default duration is 3 turns. And... oh, geez. Wow. What was the other one? Sleeping? Creatures with sleeping cannot act until they either take damage or this debuff wears off, which is default 3 turns as well. It's probably... oh no, some of them are 1 turn. Okay. Alright, wow. I accidentally hit E. But that's okay. I think I was going to choose between this or vampirism anyways. That's fine. Very good. Now you should equip the spell gem to your Dread Spectre. Equipping spell gems works very similarly to equipping artifacts. Open the menus, go to Manage Spell Gems, select an empty spell gem slot, choose the one you just crafted. Creatures can only equip spell gems that match their own class. You can only equip spell gems while you're in the castle. Okay, so their class is Death or Dread Spectre, I guess. He's a... what, his type is Spectre and his class is... or, yeah, his class is Death. The Vivifier is a life unicorn. Okay, so creatures, spell gems, not Mar. Oh. Much like artifacts, spell gems also have a tier. You can upgrade your spell gems to increase their tier, which increases the potency of the spell. At certain tiers, your spell gems also gain a new slot, which can be enchanted to give that spell gem a new property. These properties change the way the spell works. Interesting. Lastly, keep an eye out for your during your travels for inscriptions. These items can be used to discover new spells for you to craft. Huh. That's all for now. If you have any other questions about spell gems, remember to check out your codex. Take care, Your Majesty. I look forward to seeing you again. Hey, thanks. Return to Everett. I see your creatures are properly equipped with artifacts and spell gems now. Well, I wouldn't say artifacts and gems, but one of each. Very good. You are now ready to venture outside these castle walls and earn the favor of the gods. You should rest for the remainder of the day. Damios and Hebron should return from their journey early in the morning, and you'll need to speak with them before you depart. He's putting me to bed. After a busy day of learning extremely basic things, you head off to bed. You quickly fall asleep only to be awakened by a startling dream about falling down the castle stairs. After falling back to sleep once more, you wake up yet again for a brief moment to flip your pillow upside down. It's nice and cool now. Back to sleep you go. You wake up yet again. My goodness. What's happening to my REM sleep? I'm not getting it. You wake up yet again, courtesy of a muscle spasm in your left calf muscle. Tonight just isn't your night. Perhaps a warm glass of milk. Turn, wake up. Damios and Hebron have returned. Damn. Ah, Hebron and Damios. It's good to see the two of you return safely. What happened? Did you find the ultimate nether orb? Yes, as Caliban claimed, we found the ultimate nether orb in Nex. And as planned, we tried to negotiate with Lucius to see if we could come to some understanding. And we were met with with staunch resistance. Lucius destroyed most of our army all by himself. When Damios and I had finally cornered him, the gods intervened. We nearly lost our lives before we managed to escape. I fear that Lucius already holds influence over many of the gods. They are not, after all, normally prone to physical intervention with the affairs of humans. I see. Then perhaps we should petition the gods and explain what is at stake for our world. Surely they will come to their senses and see our side of things. Perhaps they'll even aid us in obtaining the ultimate nether orb. It's a good plan, but that's not our only problem now. Before we fled, Lucius vanished, and he took the ultimate nether orb with him. We have no idea where he went, but it's safe to say that he won't be returning to Nex anytime soon for fear of us launching a follow-up attack. Indeed. Then where do we go from here? Hebron and I will search for Lucius. In the meantime, Turn, I believe you should move forward with our original plan to petition the gods and ask for their help. You should visit the Blood Grove. Apokronox is the god of that realm. He is a master tracker, and his expertise will prove invaluable in helping us find the ultimate nether orb. That's an excellent idea indeed. Turn, make haste to the Blood Grove and see if you can sway Apokronox to our side. Agreed. It's a sound plan. Good luck, Turn. Damios and I will begin our search in other realms so we don't put all our eggs in one nest, so to speak. One nest? Aye. Farewell, Turn and Everett. Turn, head to the northern part of the castle and use the teleportation shrine to travel to the Blood Grove. Once you arrive, seek out Apokronox's altar and commune with it to speak with him. Good luck, Turn. I will see to our castle's defenses while you're away. You can count on me. I kind of want to... Would it be unwise to spend our current resources that they start us with on some starting gear for everybody? I mean, they had us craft that sword, but I don't know if that's what I actually want on our Spectre, and we don't have anything on the Unicorn yet. Actually, let me look at the Codex or rates? No. Game information, creatures. Oh, here's the personalities. Creatures can have one of 20 different personalities. When a creature gains a level, their stats increase by 30% of their base amount, the amount they started with at level 1. However, their personality causes one stat to increase by 40% and the other to only increase by 20%. You can change a creature's personality by giving them a personality tome, which you can find during your travels. When you change a creature's personality, its stats are adjusted retroactively. That's good. A creature's personality, along with its race, also determines what it will say to you when you talk to it at the menagerie. Oh. You failed to tell me that you could talk to the creatures there. You can see which stats are affected by looking at the up and down arrows. Yep. Health, personalities. Okay, this just shows which are which. These are like very close to the Pokemon ones, aren't they? Timid? Isn't that how it worked in... Wasn't speed up, defense down the same one they had in Pokemon? Peaceful, gentle... They don't have adamant here. or modest. But it's pretty much the same exact thing. Traits. Races. Each creature belongs to a race. There are usually around 6 creatures in a race, and their class traits and stats tend to synergize with each other. If you're new to SIRALIM Ultimate and aren't sure how to build a strong team, consider making a team of creatures that all belong to the same race until you learn more about the game. That sounds up my alley. I do like kind of building around like themes or shared species or classes. Like in Magic, I like tribal decks, things like that. So I may aim for something like that early on if I can. I mean, who knows? Like if we could get a bunch of specters, I'd be down for that, but no idea if we'll actually encounter many early on. Classes. We got Chaos, Death, Life, Nature, and Sorcery. When one of your creatures deals damage to an enemy, the damage is increased if your creature's class is strong against that of the enemy. Ah, okay. When you target an enemy, you'll see an indicator that shows if the enemy is strong or weak against your creature's class. For that reason, you shouldn't worry too much about memorizing which class is strong or weak against another. Our Spectre is Death, so he's good against Chaos, it looks like. Weak to Light. And our Unicorn was Light, which is strong against Death, and weak to Nature, if I'm reading all that right. Fusion. You can fuse 2 creatures together to create a new one. The offspring inherits the average base stats of both parents as well as both of their traits. Whoa. In addition, the resulting creature will inherit the class of the secondary parent. Aesthetically, the offspring will inherit the body of their primary parent and the color palette of the secondary parent. There are several different color combinations for you to choose from with each fusion, so choose the one you think looks best. I love the sound of all that. Inherit both of their traits, huh? Item sets, skins. I just wanted to see this. This is why I came here. Okay, health, it's just how much health they have. Hit 0, they die. Okay. Attack increases the damage dealt with attacks. Intelligence increases spell potency. Okay. Defense reduces incoming damage, and speed determines the starting location on the timeline. Also increases the creature's chance to dodge, as well as the amount and chance of critical damage. Seems like speed does quite a bit there. Reduce incoming damage, and okay. I'm just thinking because our Spectre has that trait. Yeah, so after he's attacked, it decreases the enemy's stats. It's everything but HP by 25%. So we probably want him to be like the focus of our enemy's attacks if possible, which means we should probably make him very durable rather than an attacker. In my mind. Which is why I wanted to build him probably a shield. I don't know if it's wiser to buff his low stat or his high stat. Like we could buff his health, which is pretty decent. His defense is bad, which is why I want to boost that mainly. 50%. And then our unicorn trait, let's it resurrect. After this creature attacks, it resurrects a random ally with 50% health. So even if our Spectre dies, He can come back to life with, at the moment, it would be 20 health. Which is pretty sweet. So that triggers on attacks. This triggers on being attacked. I guess that kind of defines our combat roles there a bit for us. So yeah, let's pick up a shield. And I think I actually want to give the sword to the unicorn. Oh, we could upgrade that as well. We're at 2600. 250 to upgrade. That's not very much. It doesn't scale based on its tier either, huh? It's just always 250. Huh. Bring it at least to 3, so it's on par with the other one. But we don't have another slot, correct? He gave us the materials for that, for the other one. Just oh, you can unsock it as well. Remove and destroy a remove and destroy a material, not including nether stones, from an artifact. Okay, so you can't just take it out and reuse it. Yeah, we don't have any materials. Give a name to an artifact or nether stone. Don't know what a nether stone is yet, but I'm sure we'll find out. Oh, and what was the, what's our unicorn's attack? 21. Okay. I feel like speed is also a good one for him to have, which unfortunately is his reduced stat. We'll definitely have to try to switch those around. I don't know how common those personality books are, but don't like either of those. Looks like we have enough to craft a new gem, but only one. I'd like one for the unicorn. Wait. Yeah, craft, enchant. What is this? Here's a gem. Target takes a small amount of damage. Oh, so what? This is like a magical attack instead of like a physical one, I guess. It has a ton of charges, but it doesn't do anything but damage. Holy Bulwark. Your creatures gain a barrier that absorbs a moderate amount of damage. Minor healing. Target recovers a small amount of health. I mean, the barriers probably what we want there. Let's look up exactly what that does. Reduces damage, but I want to know the specifics. Did I miss it? Status effects. Barrier absorbs a certain amount of damage. After the maximum damage is dealt, the buff is removed. Barrier strength cannot exceed 200% of a creature's highest stat when the buff is applied. A certain amount of damage. Strength cannot exceed 200% of the highest stat. Okay. Yeah, I think probably that, right? Because the Spectre triggers his ability when he gets attacked, not when he takes damage or anything like that. So So it sounds like they just have to swing at him. So if we can be negating damage, then it's got more opportunities to get that off, is my thinking on that. Okay, so spell gems, bulwark. All right. Let's say we wanted boots. What are we looking at here? We could do that. Let's do that. And then bump those up. I kind of want to give those to the unicorn instead. He is a support unit, it seems like, so what am I doing here? Oh, the artifact. I'd really like his speed to be his main thing. Plus, if like we're in a situation where the specter is dead, we want to be able to attack first most of the time so we can resurrect him right away. Okay, I think we're good. I don't think I've resigned. Oh, I guess let's see what happens if we talk to them at the menagerie. That was the only other thing here. Hello. Its baby begins to cry. It must not like you very much. Oh. Sorry. I'm worried the baby thinks people can't change. It's nervously tapping at the ground with one of its hooves. Perhaps Norta is making it nervous. Boy, stop stressing out my horse. Some kind of wardrobe over there. I'm not going to bother with it. Let's get out there and do some stuff. Choose a realm depth. Select a digit with A or D. Change the digit with W or S. Realm depth. The higher your realm depth, the better your rewards. Well, we're already in on stuff like this, huh? Okay. Can we... Oh, okay. So we must have to unlock higher depths each time we go in. Like, the Nephilim rifts in Diablo 3 sort of thing. I think Path of Exile's maps were also kind of similar in a way there. Usually that's how these sorts of games would structure their end game, but it seems like you're sort of open to that right from the beginning. Choose a realm type. Does not cost any power to travel to this realm. Power. Okay. Blood Grove. Realm quests. Welcome to your first realm. You'll receive a realm quest at the start of each realm. These are short, bite-sized quests that must be completed before you can proceed to the next realm. After you complete a realm quest, you'll receive a reward, and then you'll be able to use that realm's teleportation shrine to travel either to a new realm or return to your kingdom. You're still not past level 1. A lot of reading the codex and just figuring out the sort of basics to it. We're just now jumping in. I'm sick of reading. Now back to reading. When you complete a realm quest at the highest realm depth you've ever visited, you'll also receive perk points that can be used to unlock perks for your specialization. Oh. Okay. Hello. Hostile Terra Vulpus appears. Alrighty. I don't know how much the early game actually cares about like using strategy here. Let's just see what happens if we just dumbly attack. Okay, so they're dealing. Hey. Summon ready. Oh. Oh, but we have to go back to town to do that, right? Oh, I have that waiting for us. What is... Oh. Savage? I don't know what most of that means. Perks are what makes every specialization unique. You have wrestling 15 points. Wow. That's pretty cool. I think I briefly looked at the, I saw there was a list of them, and I just noped out of it because I felt like I was going to sit there and read them for, 15 minutes. Atop the treasures, the Vulpus issues several screeching yaps before it turns and notices you. Shocked at your presence, you seem to have interrupted something, and it isn't happy about it. Well, sorry. So these come back when we go back to town, yeah. Oh, wait. So sleeping is not going to be good against a single enemy, right? Because they wake up when you hit them. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Spell charges come back, even if you advance to the next level. Oh, okay, good. I do like that. These chests? Oh my goodness. 25 knowledge points about the Unicorn Vivifier. Dread Spectre 1. 10 for the Dread Spectre. Slate of Rebirth. Socket an artifact's trick slot with this item to gain this property. Rebirth on damage. Creature has a chance to gain rebirth when it deals damage with attacks or spells. Need 3 of these to use them for socketing. Rebirth, huh? Gold Amber. It's health and attack. Okay. Pale Amber's health and defense. Let's see what was Rebirth. Rebirth. Resurrected with 50% health when they die. Yeah. Wait, it's just what our unicorn does. You pick up the pipes and play a little tune. Unfortunately, your complete lack of musical talent appears to have attracted the attention of some nearby creatures. Oh. An exiled satyr. This is for the unicorn. We could try popping up a barrier. Okay, so they do still deal damage when the barrier is up, it seems. Let me read that again. I thought it said that it was more like a temporary HP sort of thing. But maybe it just reduces the damage up to a certain amount. Codex, reference, stats. Absorbs a certain amount. Okay. Yeah, so it must reduce, not prevent, up to a certain amount. Summon. We have 2 summons ready. Hit those pretty quick, huh? I defended it. Oh, did I not? Oh. To try that again. Jasper. Tear round. Okay, so... Oh, yeah. Holy Bulwark. There it is. Okay. My eyes must have seen the shield and just assumed that was it. Didn't even read it. How dare you attack my unicorn? Alrighty. Yeah, so it is like a shield, huh? Cool. Gain knowledge points for a creature when you kill them. After you gain enough, your knowledge rank for that creature will increase, unlocking new benefits, such as the ability to see that creature's health value in battle. Such as the... Yeah. To view the knowledge you've collected, as well as what knowledge-specific benefits you've earned for each creature, press Q, click the bestiary. Suggest you summon a creature to once... Yeah, we'll definitely... Oh, we got the hound too. We'll probably summon... There's no limit to how many things you can summon at a time, right? As long as you have the knowledge for it. Because I'll probably just summon whatever we can. Unless there's a reason not to. You've eaten a lot of squash. Too much, in fact. You've vomited everywhere. But what's this? There's something in the vomit. A bunch of crystals. That's alarming. Should I be, like, just picking up everything here? Also, is this gonna hurt me? No. Okay. Not gonna touch that. It seems like this is all just stuff you can grab. As far as I'm aware, you can summon whatever you want. Only downside would be extra creatures are put in the menagerie. The other a long list. Okay. Yeah, so we'll probably just summon whatever we can when we have the option. A barred balladeer. Looks like a bean. So our health comes back every battle, yeah? It looks like we heal up every time. But we don't get our spell gem charges back until we go back to town. I noticed we've taken damage, but we go back into another battle and we're back to full. I was worried that I should have taken the heal instead of the barrier, but if we're healing back after the battle, that isn't too bad. Heal the full every time. Okay, cool. Bard Balladeer. Find the altar. Well, I imagine that's it right there. I want to look around a tiny bit more. See what else is around here. Hello. Ebony Ent. What's he got there? Some kind of regen or something? Are some of those things that we're picking up in the world affecting our stuff in battle? I see there's like the angry face and the tornado down there in those stats. Are those like temporary buffs or something? Just from picking up items. Level 3. Have a look at what those might be. Berserk. Creature deals 50% more damage. And it was Agile. Have an additional independent chance to dodge attacks. Huh. Seemed like we were getting those from the mushrooms. It's just random food all over. Icons under your guys are buffs you have from collecting stuff. Most have interactable stuff. Oh, okay. Blue amber. Oh. Got any construction materials for trade? Hello. Emblem of Apocrynox. Rare item can be used to purchase powerful items from its respective god. Item is automatically added to your currency when picked up. That must be that massive list of those emblems we were looking at earlier. Are these always... Yeah, these must be just like a instant battle type thing. Oh, that's... I'm used to the... Oh. Wow. Killed him immediately. I'm used to the unicorn going first, but maybe because we leveled up. Yeah, the Spectre went first. Yeah, Dread Spectre is first now. Looks like it's just 2 hits to kill most stuff here now with that level up. Should I be like really thoroughly exploring every realm every time? It seems like there's a ton of stuff you can pick up, so unless there's some kind of downside for spending so much time there, seems like it's useful. Invisible on damage. Creature has a chance to gain invisible when it deals damage with attacks or spells. Oh. It's up. Each creature you summon has a personality. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we were reading through the codex about that earlier. I had seen when we looked at the stats, they had the red and green arrows on them. And that was my first thought, that it was some kind of thing like Pokemon had with the natures. It's good to know. Curio of Blindness. Blind on damage. Creature has a chance to afflict enemies with blind when it deals damage to them with attacks or spells. Oh, that's the shrine. Inscription Molten Wall. Creatures gain a moderate amount of attack and defense. Shiny Amber. Eaten a ton of squash, threw up. So odd. Pale Amber. Alright, looks like we probably grabbed most of the stuff here. Oh, these little scraps are actually materials. I thought they were just random stuff like these logs. I have to look for those. I'm glad you can just delete all the other stuff. Get it out of the way. Oh, here's another cave. I missed that. Ant glares at you harshly before uprooting itself. A number of creatures jump out of its branches and attack alongside it. Looks like just one to me. attack. Are these, are the enemies in the caves a little stronger than normal? Or are they just like normal enemies? Seems like they would be, given that well, they're in little caves and they have chests next to them, but I haven't noticed if they're any stronger or not. Unlocks music. Oh. Okay. Summon Ebony End, summon Bard Balladeer, summon Terror Hound. A lot of achievements. Alright, looks like we may have hit everything here. Oh, is the firewood for these guys? Ah. Okay. Chaos Crippler. Chaos Strength. Creature deals more damage to and takes less from chaos creatures. So we should be looking for the firewood to trade to those guys when we can. Oh. Talk to different ones too. I think there was one back up here. Yeah. Anything else? I think that was probably it. Bear traps you see give you favor after you talk to his altar. Okay. I think we're about to do that. Yeah. You approach the altar depicting Apocrynox, god of the hunt. His altar is beautifully carved and seems eerily realistic in its appearance. You can't help but desire to touch it. Slowly, you extend your hand towards the altar, all but mesmerized by its beauty. Who goes there? After taking a moment to recover from your startlement, is that a word? You explain... I don't think I've ever heard that before. You explain the current situation to Apocrynox. The ultimate nether orb, Yes, I've heard of it. In truth, I always thought it to be a myth. However, I'd be remiss to ignore the reputable ruler of SIRALIM. Very well then, I will aid in your quest to find the ultimate nether orb. But first I must ask a favor of you. Deep within the Blood Grove prowls a powerful beast called Kichi. She is or Kaichi? She's a creature of the Eft race. Go find her so I might tame her and call her my own. She will prove an invaluable asset when it comes to tracking down the ultimate nether orb. Do this for me and I will attend your knights on their quest. Keiichi doesn't appear to be anywhere nearby. Make your way to the teleportation shrine in this realm and use it to travel to a different part of the Blood Grove. 200 favor with Apocrynox. Fortune increased by 20% and you earn some treasure. 10 perk points. You can use them to unlock perks for your specialization. Consumed when picked up. Emblem of Apocrynox. Bright Amber, Purple Amber. Perk points. After you complete a realm quest at the highest realm depth you've ever visited, you will earn some perk points. You can spend these points to unlock perks that are associated with your specialization, which is Defiler. To spend your perk points, Q, go to character, select perks. We can do that now, or do we have to wait in town? Perks. Oh, we don't have a... Wait. Choose to rank up. We have 10. Next rank costs 222, 100, 100. 4. Oh, okay, they're in alphabetical order, not like lowest cost first. We'll read these in a moment. Languish, just seeing which ones we can even put points into. Tenderness, tragedy. Looks like they're all throughout the list here. Enemies' weak debuffs are 0% or 5% more per rank, more effective. Weak creatures also deal 50% less damage. A bunch of curses. Curse of fragility. Enemies have less max health. Enemies have less intelligence. Enemies have less attack, less speed, and less defense. Daybreaker. Enemies take 10% more damage for each debuff they have. Oh, that's 100. Enemies with feared have a 1% per rank chance to lose their turns. Feared creatures cannot gain stats. Languish increases the potency of your creature's effects that decrease enemy stats by 2% per rank. Potency of effects that decrease. So that should work on our Spectre's trait, no? I think so. It doesn't say from like spells or anything, it just says effects. Tenderness. Vulnerable debuffs are stronger and they take 50% more damage. Tragedy decreases the potency of enemy effects that increase their stats. At the start of the battle, enemies lose percentage of their health. Huh. I'm actually going to wait to invest anything there until we get some of our summons and see what we actually have access to. In the short term, at least. Alright, let's go hit all these bear traps and then we'll go back to town, probably. I mean, it wants us to go to Realm Depth 3, but I'd rather go back to town and start from there. Get our summons. Little pile of scrap here I missed. Oh, there's another one. Alright, so there's the teleporter. Looks like that was it. Right, so let's go back to town now. Do our summons. So we got the Bard Balladeer. Creatures attacks deal 50% of their damage using speed instead of attack. Trait does not stack. There's the boy. Mini Ent. Creatures always have mending and take 15% less damage. Trait does not stack. Definitely take that. Exiled Satyr. Enemies can only attack once at a time. Terra Vulpes. Your creature's first 3 non-ethereal damaging spell gems each have a 20% chance to be cast automatically at the start of the battle. Trait does not stack. And Terrorhound. Your creatures start the battle with 3 stacks of Direwolves. Does not stack. That must have been why he hit us for like a bunch of ones after. Must be a bunch of little attacks they cause. I think that's in here. What were they? Direwolves. After the minion's master attacks, each direwolf deals damage to the target equal to 30% of its speed. Max of 5 stacks. Chance to leave at the start of the master's turn, 25%. Oh, okay. Well, we have a full team. Do we want the wolves over any of these folks? We have 2 light, 2, what is it, nature? 1 death, and what's this one called? Sorcery. Definitely want the end. Deposit, withdraw, manage groups, release, reorder, move him up, remove all artifacts and spell gems, okay, traits. First 3 non-ethereal damaging spell gems have a chance to be cast at the start of the battle. Creatures' attacks deal 50% of their damage using speed instead of attack. It seems like it might be detrimental, right? If we have low speed on somebody. Let's see here. His speed is lower. Theirs is... Well, it's hard to tell because it didn't seem like the... Oh, they still have the... I thought we did the... Oh, do we... Wow. I'm all over the place here. He was supposed to have the shield. They're supposed to have the boots. Yeah, see, it doesn't look like the equipment is actually reflected in their character sheet there, because that didn't change. It's just kind of too bad. Attack 1712, 1712, 1717, 1818. He's our only sorcery guy, but I sort of feel like that's a detrimental ability. Unless I'm not reading it right. Let me double check. It's very possible. Creatures' attacks deal 50% of their damage using speed instead of attack. Trait does not stack. Yeah, I want to swap that one out and get the Terror Hound. Let me reorder them. Wee bit. Oops. Okay. What kind of crystal? Okay. We have enough to do some gems. Only a couple. Let's see, the Ent. What's the Ent's deal beyond his mending trait? Got some kind of poor attack. Good intelligence, good defense. Maybe another support thing. Let's see what we have for nature. Antidote. Duration of your creature's debuffs is reduced by 1 turn, and they recover a small amount of HP for each debuff. Constriction. Target is afflicted with weak and snared. Poison arrow. Target takes a moderate amount of damage and is afflicted with poisoned. 100% of the damage is based on the caster's speed instead of intelligence. Okay, so we probably don't want that one on this guy, because his speed is much worse than his intelligence. Constriction sounded good. Weak and snared. Have a look at what those do. Snared. Creatures with snared are stuck at the bottom of the timeline until they break free. You have a 10% chance to break free at the start of each creature's turn. And weak creatures deal 50% less damage. Sure. Grab that. And the fox thing. Health. Defense is kind of bad. Intelligence is decent. It's light. Minor healing. Chastise. Get a healer in the mix. Oh, and be sure to equip these as well. What do we got for crystals? Enough for any more? We can do one more. The wolf could do, let's see, target takes moderate amount of damage plus 100% more for each enemy of the same race fighting on the target's side. Sure, let's get the bleaching as well. Oops. Alright, so the only one missing one now is our satyr. And equipment wise, probably want either defense or health on this guy. Man, lower speed too, huh? Why is it all the guys I want speed on have a negative personality for it? He's pretty good on everything except defense. Probably either do attack or speed on him. Also poor defense. Attack and intelligence. We do have a sword here. Let's just put that on the wolf. I'm thinking maybe we'll do... HP or defense on this guy. And then... I do intelligence here. I imagine intelligence affects how much you can heal with your spells. So... make one of those. And let's do the... well, we'll have one of each of these if we do a helmet, so let's do that. Put a couple upgrades in both. Okay. And once again, the satyr is left out. I do think we're going to switch him as soon as there's another monster that I'd rather use. Okay, that's all we're going to do right now. Oh, we can go in at 2. We don't have to go back through 1. No, I sense that Kiichi is not here either. Continue your search in a deeper part of the Blood Grove. Okay. Alright, well, we got a couple things here this time. Unicorn Spectre, okay. Let's see how much we can do just by brute... oh, well. Brute forcing. That's our healer. And he doesn't have anything. Okay. Oh, right. Our types are relevant here. Looks like he resists nature. All right. And summon another bard. Oh, that guy's new. Centaur Ranger. Got a free nightmare off. Wow. Instant death. Nope, they come back after. Yeah, okay. All right. We got another free nightmare. I'm liking that. That's pretty good. Focus down the Vulpes. Sweet. Oh. Last time one of these attacked, it just took out one of our dudes. So let's throw a barrier on. Spectre. Alright. Bunch of levels. Getting a lot of those nightmares off. Those things do some pretty good damage. It's the satyr. You can just defend, let him go, and then attack with everybody. Oh, whiffed. Turbo mode. A battle's going too slowly for you? Consider enabling turbo mode. Turbo mode allows you to hold down E or Q in battle to quickly select whatever commands you've set as default for your creatures, coupled with the strategy option from the creatures menu. Turbo mode makes battlings much more efficient. To enable turbo mode, press Q, go to options, and then gameplay. Huh. Reached favor rank 1 with Apochronox. Blessing unlocked. Vomiting squash is more rewarding. That's a heck of a sentence. Tourmaline. Potency based on health. I think next time I play this, I'll probably try a controller. I think it had controller support. But we're doing a lot of movement with the WASD keys, and I suspect my fingers are just going to get tired. Life Crippler. Creature deals more damage to and takes less damage from life creatures. Glossy Amber. Costume. Dwarf Yellow. Okay. Chaos Crippler. Need more there. As you approach the treasure, a bard appears. Despite using an unknown language, it issues forth an insult so reprehensible you immediately have your creatures charge forward to beat the brr out of it. The bejesus. Okay. Dodge. Dang. Wow, that's actually quite a bit of HP. Still not dead. Oh. Yep. Freed immediately. Still has the weekend. Whoops. $50 favor with a Poker Nox. Slate of Mending. Creature has a chance to gain Mending when it deals damage with attacks or spells. Decoration. Astral Gallery. Floor Tile. You should not have come here, Creek. Ouch. The end. Oh, he woke up. Put a heal on her. Unicorn. That does not heal much. Okay. Oops. Gotta remember that it saves the last command you gave them, and we'll just do it again if you don't change it. Whole bunch of nothing up there. Oh. Just now noticed the quest for the pipes. Let's do that. Oh, these are way weaker than the ones in the caves. I guess that answers our question. Enemies in the caves do seem to be substantially more powerful. Yeah, so we're looking for one more of those beeps. There it is. See what happens if we... Oh. Level 4. Fortune increased by 20%. Earn some treasure. More perk points. Another emblem. Exiled Satyr 5. Quest complete. After you complete a realm quest, your fortune will increase by 20%. It can increase up to a maximum of 100%, but resets to 0 when your party is wiped out in a battle. Fortune increases the amount of resources you receive from battles. Unlike other effects that boost the amount of resource you can earn, Fortune is multiplicative, making it one of the most effective ways to boost your income. Spectral Crash. Target takes a moderate amount of damage, plus 100% more damage if the caster has Savage. Boy, you get a lot of notifications. Only thing of note here that I've seen is we can make the Centaur Ranger summon. I think we did get wood over here. There we go. Is there something up this way? Oh yeah. Just wanted to check that little spot. Can we see what the centaur... Okay, he's nature. When he attacks, it attacks an additional number of times equal to the number of spells your creatures have cast since it last attacked. Oh, so I guess our satyr has actually been countering that, right? With his enemies can only attack once at a time. Is that negating this? Since he would otherwise get extra attacks. Curio of Ensnaring. Creature has a chance to afflict enemies with snared, and it deals damage to them with attacks or spells. I did forget to... I don't know why I just thought of this, but I forgot to spend our work points here. The thing is, a lot of these are like for specific debuffs, empowering like specific debuffs, but I don't know like what exactly. I guess we could do the curses. Less speed would be good, less max health. I mean, it would all be good. 2. We could do 1 point. No, it's probably not worth it. I was gonna say we could do 1 point in each. It's only 1% though. Like, I feel like it'd be a lot better to just choose one and dump as many points into it as possible right off the bat. Feared. Some of these things we just don't even do yet. So I'm just holding off. I don't know if you can like respec or anything, so I don't want to just dump them into stuff and end up regretting it shortly after. 1% per rank. At the start of the battle, enemies lose 1% per rank health up to rank 20. So it's a 20% health reduction. I mean, between that and Bursts of Fragility, that seems pretty insane. This goes up to 35% less max health, and then Wayne just causes them to lose 20% of that health right at the start of the battle. Seems kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to wait little bit until we have a better idea of what exactly our team is capable of and everything. Then we can build around that. But right now we just don't have many like abilities or anything too fancy going on to really build around. Oh, okay, so the shrine is now we got shop. Come to offer emblems in exchange for items. Donate. Make a donation to receive favor. Blessing. Show a list of blessings you've granted me. Oh, it. Okay. Shop. An Eft Howler. After you attain enough mana, you can summon this creature at the summoning brazzers. I'm gonna look it up. I'm just not gonna say it. In SIRALIM. Creature has the following trait: Throat Ripper. After one of your F's attack, all of your F's recover health equal to 5% of the damage dealt for each Eft fighting on your side. So it's an Eft Howler. Is that the tree? The tree guy we got here? Hold on. Oh no, that's an Ent. I don't know what a... Okay, well, let's get it. Oh, we don't have enough. We have 4. Okay. Easy enough. So we're done here, yes. Pretty sure. Oh, there's a couple piles of debris here. Alright. Next one. Oh. Yes, this is the right place. Keiichi is just up ahead. Approach her with caution, Turn. She's even more dangerous than she looks. After you weaken her, I'll capture her and tame her. Now let us proceed. Inspection. Have you tried to use the inspect command in battle yet? Inspection is vital to your creature's survival in combat. Oh well. You should have told me that earlier. This command allows you to view all kinds of vital details about your enemies, their levels, stats, traits, artifact and spell gem information, and much more. Ah. Remember to use the inspect command frequently, especially when you encounter an enemy you haven't seen before. You can also hold down F in battle to view additional information about the creatures you're fighting. Well, let's do that. You and your creatures approach Keiichi with a display of confidence that none of you actually feel. Upon notice of your arrival, Keiichi assumes a wary crouch, waiting for you to make the first move. You unleash a beastly roar and charge forward, and are relieved beyond words to see that your creatures follow suit. Keiichi lunges forward to meet your attack head-on. Okay. Got a nightmare off. Glad for that. Oh, and we started with a bleed attack on us. Inspect. Is this free? This isn't going to take up our turn, is it? Okay, good. Well, we know what that does. Oh, this is an Eft. Nature Eft. Very high health. Very high speed. Start of the battle, creature afflicts enemies with bleeding. Yeah, it's got the dire wolves on. Okay. So, unicorn, we can do the bulwark. Oh, we all have bleed. Ah. Okay. Dread Spectre. Well, we should... Can we nightmare this? Oh. Great. Stop attacking my resurrector. Put vampirism on too. Bleaching. And we can... I don't even know if this is... Yeah, I guess that's alright. Okay, this guy just attacks. Let's focus down this guy up front here. The one that's not sleeping. Could even constrict him. Make him go last. Get our shields back on. Ow. Come on, doggy. Die already. Man. Well. He's gone. Badly. Alright. One dead. Now they're going for the other healer. Good lord. Alright. Last one. Nice. Wow. That was a ton of XP. Everyone's level 4 now. Dread Spectre's 5. Well done, Turn. Thanks to you, Keiichi has been tamed. We'll need her aid to seek out the ultimate nether orb. Just as a hound can smell fresh meat from miles away, Fs are adept at detecting magic from great distances. Keiichi and I will take our leave and begin our search. I will return to you when I learn more. All things considered, that went quite well. We should return to SIRALIM and tell Everett the good news. 50 perk points. Hot damn. Curio of Burning. Creature has a chance to afflict enemies with burning when it deals damage to them with attacks or spells. Imperfect Blade. After your creatures are healed, they gain 5% of that amount as max health as well. Wait. Well, let's just talk to Everett first. It's good to see that you've returned in one piece, Turn. Did you have any luck rallying Apocrynox to our side? You explained to Everett that you successfully captured Keiichi for Apocrynox, and in return, he vowed to assist Hebron and Damios in their search for the ultimate nether orb. The A after the M always trips me up. Ah, I should have known he asked a favor of you first. Very rarely do gods provide their aid to humans without expecting something in return. Well, there would certainly be less game. Nevertheless, I am glad to have Apocrynox's help. You've had a tiring day, Turn, so I suggest you take some time off and enjoy yourself in the sanctity of your castle. When you're ready for the next step in your journey, please speak with me again. Alrighty. This guy is new. So you could do something where you have like multiple of the same creature in your party, right? You just have like a bunch of, well, you might not want to have a bunch of terror hounds, but a bunch of well, none of these stack, so I guess the traits don't matter as much, at least with these ones. But you know, if you have certain traits that do stack, having several of that monster could be cool. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to have another ebony ant. But if it doesn't stack, then, you know, not as necessary. We have this little dwarf wardrobe. Transmogrify. Change my appearance to that of a creature. Oh. What does it say? You haven't unlocked any yet. You have to acquire 10 plus mastery over at least one creature race. And you must also have at least one of the associated creatures in your bestiary. Rename creature. Oh, change specialization. Ah, we can't yet. Clearly. Accessories. Reset perks. There's an option for it there at least. What is this? Oh, like credits type deal. Thank you. So I mean, now we have too many perk points not to spend, unless we want to just save up for one of these 100s. We're pretty close. Languish. Oh no, 50. This goes up 3 times. Part of the battle, enemies are inflicted with 1 random debuff per rank. I mean, that ain't bad. What are these 100s? Enemies take 10% more damage for each debuff they have. Enemy buffs last for only 1 turn, and their minions have have double the chance to leave the battle. After your creatures afflict enemies with a debuff, they deal damage to them equal to 80% of their lowest stat. Enemy debuffs last forever. I mean, that's... Enemies deal 5% less damage for each debuff they have. Creatures ignore shelled and barrier buffs. Shelled negates the next incoming attack or spell. Barrier, we know what barrier does. Permanent debuffs seems like a really good one. So I think maybe we'll just save for that. Because that, we know, is something we're going to want. Regardless of how our team composition ends up, I think. I feel invigorated by your presence. Thank you for looking after me. Oh, sure. Smells of dog sweat. We should tell Norta to give it a bath before you leave. Seems to have a lot on its mind. Perhaps a few battles will allow it to relax. It's busy tap dancing. This seems odd at first until you realize you'd do the same thing if you had hooves. Sure. Alright, so we've got these three here. Creature attacks, it attacks an additional number of times equal to the number of spells your creatures have cast since it last attacked. I don't know, I think I kind of just want to keep the satyr. Although, have a look here. Whoops. Well, it's hard to compare these. Oh. No. I was thinking we have the poison, what is it? Poison arrow spell gem here. Damage is based on speed instead of intelligence. It inflicts poison. I feel like that would be good on the centaur. If we didn't switch the centaur in, I'm not really sure what we would do on the satyr. We have constriction. I could always just take another one. Antidote's not. No. Duration of your creature's debuffs. Oh, so this is a party-wide effect. I guess that is decent. I kind of want the poison arrow though, and I feel like that's going to be better on the centaur. Centaur is going to have to catch up because he's level 1 and we're all 4+ now. But it's better to do it now than wait any longer, I think. So we can grab him, hit the poison arrow. Yeah, speed over intelligence. His intelligence is 16 and his speed is 21. And if we're going to give him an item, thinking either attack or speed. Do speed. Give him boots. In fact, I think I actually want to give. Let me look one more time at the codex here. Game info. Stats. Intelligence increases spell potency. Yeah, it must affect how much you can heal, how much damage your spells do, how much barrier you generate, I would imagine. Should be everything related to spells. I kind of want to give the unicorn a staff instead of the boots. So we can generate more barriers from it. Boost them all up. Okay. And do we have anything that we can socket? Oh, we need 5 to socket. We can gain intelligence on something. Doesn't say how much, it just says intelligence. I guess, who do we want that on? Probably whoever has a staff. Gain this property, intelligent. %13 more. Got some more crystals. We could do another. We can unsocket gems, right? Just yeah, okay. So there's no harm in grabbing a bunch of gems and just shifting them around. Get the oh, we got the arrow, right? I already forgot if we oops. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's get the antidote. And do we get any new ones? Spectral Crash. Cares about having Savage. Sorting. Ah, there we go. We don't have any Chaos. Or Spectral in our party. Looks like one of these was probably new. I think we started with 3 of each. We are missing Chastise as well. I could pick that up. And can give the unicorn Chastise since it's got all that extra intelligence now. And we could do antidote on this guy. What else can we do here? Enchant? Oh, right, to upgrade them. Now this costs 1,000 crystals and we have 4. So well, we use Bulwark and Healing frequently. Constriction, Nightmare. Let's do the heal. Oh, what do we have here? Okay, so it costs the 1,000 crystals, and then you also have to spend a gem of some kind. to get the extra bonus. We have a Jasper, although it's red. I don't know why exactly. Oh, because it's duration, so that wouldn't apply. Cast a chance twice. Percent of potency based on health. Looks like we only have, what, three? Three of these? The chance to cast twice is cool. I don't know, we only have the three and it's still kind of early. I don't know if we really want to upgrade any of this yet. But I'll keep an eye on that and figure out a good time to do that. Disenchant. Upgrade. This one is half as much. Oh, okay. So this is more like the upgrading the equipment. It's 500 though, so we've only got 7 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We could upgrade everything. There. Just bring it all up. And let's do the same over here. Got another slot on everything. 2, 4, 6. Just enough to do everything one more time. Okay, what is all this? This week you have a 25% greater chance to find nether stones. Must be like a weekly event sort of thing. Allows you to receive messages and items from the devs. Okay, and was there anything else we could do here? No. Alright. Not in the mood to rest, eh? That's the spirit. SIRALIM is an ever-growing kingdom turn, but I know it can be even better yet. Look around you. Can you not envision how magnificent your castle could someday become? For that reason, I believe your next step should be to travel to the Frostbite Caverns and convene with Azeral, the god of winter. Azeral is a noble god who is always eager to work with humans. With his help, we will be able to expand our castle and make SIRALIM the very best kingdom it can be. Is that where our priorities lie? Thought we were after an orb. And more importantly, Azeral's knowledge will allow us to reinforce our kingdom's defenses. Ah, okay. After all, if gods forbid, we don't obtain the ultimate nether orb in time, we'll likely need stronger fortifications with which to defend ourselves. Good luck, turn. I'm off. Okay, so realm depth. So we can do random realms here now. Doesn't cost any power to travel to a random realm. Costs 1,000 to travel to the selected realm. No, we'll just stick with this for now. Find the altar. Do it right away. Last time I avoided it until we looked around. I was just fearing a boss fight or something, but I think that's how you initiate the quests. Azaral's altar depicts the noble god of winter wielding his fabled winter maul, a relic that is said to be able to freeze enemies solid before shattering them to pieces. Greetings, esteemed ruler of SIRALIM. I am Azaral, god of winter. What do I owe the pleasure of your arrival? You explain that you've come seeking Azaral's guidance to learn how to improve your castle. Ah, well then, you've certainly come to the right place. I would be honored to teach you what I know about construction. Under normal circumstances, I would simply give you some materials, explain how to use them, and send you on your way. But alas, just this once, I must ask something of you first. You see, a giant cruncher has eaten through most of my stockpile of materials, and if someone doesn't stop it soon, I won't have anything left to hand out to eager learners such as yourself. Seek out and destroy the cruncher. I will be happy to teach you how to expand your castle. Sounds easy enough. I trust that a mage as competent as yourself will have no trouble at all dealing with a meager cruncher. Good luck, Turn. Okay. Perk points, emblem, Curio of Fearfulness. Chance to inflict feared when it deals damage to them with attacks or spells. Same with silence. A snowman. Whoa. Hostile group of creatures led by a monstrous gargantuan appeared. Okay, let's inspect. Granite Golem. Sorcery Golem. Embolden. This creature has extra defense equal to 50% of the creature's defense adjacent to it. This trait does not benefit from creatures that also have this trait. He's got a helmet. Monstrous Gargantuan. Nature Gargantuan. Bide. When this creature attacks, it deals additional damage equal to 100% of the damage it took since it last attacked. Yuck. It's got a sword. Kolos Firebrand. Sorcery Kolos. Division of Morality. If this creature deals additional damage with attacks and spells equal to its current health minus the target's current health. So it deals more damage to targets with less health than its own. Attack, we're looking at 33, 46, 48. Defense, 63, 60, 44. So this guy's really tanky. This guy's got some pretty good defense as well. Should probably take out this guy first. Seems the weakest. Unicorn. Bulwark. We can nightmare one of these. Let's do the gargantuan. Good lord. Send him to the end of the order. He would have been next. See what a chastise does. 18. Dodge. Jeez. That was a ton of attacks, and they did absolutely nothing. There he goes. Finally took out one of them. $15. Alright, he's gone. Let's constrict him. Send him back down the order. I don't want him attacking at all. Four. Jeez. So many useless attacks. Hmm. Keep sending it back to the bottom. There he goes. That was some good damage. Ancient Spirit. Life Spirit. Essential Dignity. After your creatures are healed, they gain a random buff. Trait does not stack. Finally, somebody attacks our Spectre. And forever. Dodge. Poison doesn't seem to be doing anything to anyone. Now, I thought it said that it would tell us when an attack was extra effective or less effective against certain targets, but I don't see anything that says that, unless none of these are positively or negatively affected by these. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. There we go. That's some better damage. Nice. Have a look at the codex again. Classes. So we have Death, Light, and Nature. Nature is good against light. Chaos is good against sorcery. Okay. Death is good against chaos, and light is good against death. The enemies we've been fighting here seem to be sorcery and light, I think, so far. Murky Amber. Ooh. What is this guy? Blood Crusader. This creature always has mending and leeching. Creature receives 100% more healing from all sources. Life Crusader. Attack 52. Trying to take him out first, I guess. Oh, and what are their types here? Nature, life, life. And life was weak to nature, right? Easy enough. Okay. Sweet. Boy, there's a lot of these guys out here. Free Nightmare. Sorcery, Nature, Life. I'm not 100% sure if the what was I gonna say? Oh, if our unicorn's chastise is stronger than his basic attack. I suspect that the spell is, but I don't know for sure. There we are. We don't get the dire wolf attacks if we don't do the attack, so maybe it is useful to attack with the unicorn. Wait. Got the summons for the Blood Crusader and the Ancient Spirit. And the Koloss Firebrand, and the Granite Golem, and the Monstrous Gargantuan. Looks like we got everything we've come across here. I don't like getting a Chastise for free. I'd much rather have the Nightmare. I think I did like 20 damage with a normal attack. See what this does. Yeah, it's about the same. Might be a little stronger, but then we also have the dire wolves, which probably gives the advantage to a normal attack. Alright. Important note about battles. When a creature performs an action in battle, all subsequent actions are processed at the exact same time. However, they're displayed to you one at a time to make them easier to read. For example, if your creature's attacks an enemy 3 times, all that damage is dealt at the exact same time, even though the damage values are displayed one at a time. This means that it might sometimes appear as if your creatures are attacking or casting a spell on a dead enemy, but that's not actually the case. Okay. Nope. Couple Blood Crusaders. Nice. Some chests. Treasure map. It is very nice being able to see their health. Okay. Now there is firewood. Wondering about that. Scorning. Chance to inflict scorned. Barrel. Magnetic. spell's potency is increased by 15% for each creature in your party with the same spell equipped. Hmm. Ah, igloos. Rose amber. Inscription summon spiderlings. Caster gains 2 stacks of spiderlings. Apparently those crosses are pickups. Have a look at what I want to see what Scorn and Spiderlings are. Scorned. Creatures with Scorn cannot attack. Overrides silence. Only lasts a turn. And then Spiderlings. After the minion's master takes damage from an enemy, each of its Spiderlings explode, dealing damage to the enemy equal to 50% of the master's current HP, maximum of 9 stacks. Splashing. There are so many buffs, debuffs, and summons here. A huge list of summons. These are all debuffs. These are all buffs. Splashing. Creatures with splashing deal 50% of their damage to enemies adjacent to the target they're attacking. Oh, there's the treasure. Shiny amber, slate of mending, emblem. Consecration. Enemies take a small amount of damage and the caster recovers a large amount of health. Mind Crunch. Target takes damage equal to its intelligence minus its attack. Oh. As you approach the Yeti, the ice encasing it begins to crack. The creature breaks free and attacks. Okie doke. Level 4. Sorcery Yeti. After this creature provokes, each enemy has a 50% chance to be afflicted with frozen. Well. Wait. Why did the Vulpus go into... I think I missed something there. Vulpus went into defense. Oh yeah, we have Flash. Oh, it looks like they just automatically are going into defense, probably from a buff that we picked up. Didn't even get hit. Got favor with the god. Got the Cold Slam Yeti summon. Armor scrap. Creature takes less damage from all sources. As you approach the lonely grave, hands begin to sprout up from the ground. Before long, an army of vicious-looking creatures stands before you. Hostile group of creatures led by a gimp mummy appear. Death mummy. Creatures attacks deal 75% more damage and inflict cursed. Well, anything that can inflict debuffs, I'd love to get our hands on. Wow. Instant death. Forgot we still had splash. Should have attacked the middle one. Nice. And we got the mummy summon. There's some more yetis. Dang it. So provoke must be a taunt. Kind of what I assumed. Favor rank 1. Blessing unlocked. 50% more treasure from tombs. More mummies. I still have splash. God damn. 126. Most damage I've seen so far. Alright, we got some more firewood. Still one up here we haven't delivered to. Oh, there we go. I think that was it for those. Oop. All right, looks like we're done here. Yeah. The teleporter. There it is. Let's go back to SIRALIM and check out our new summons. Ancient Spirit. After your creatures are healed, they receive a random buff. Trait does not stack. Always has mending and leeching. Receives twice as much healing from all sources. Love how that one looks. After this creature provokes, each enemy has a 50% chance to be afflicted with frozen. Could be good. attacks deal 75% more damage and afflict cursed. Extra defense equal to 50% of the creature's defense adjacent to it. Trait does not benefit from creatures that also have this trait. There's something that cares about its positioning. I think that's the first we've encountered like that. Creature deals additional damage with attacks and spells equal to its current health minus the target's health. And when this creature attacks, it deals additional damage equal to 100% of the damage it took since it last attacked. Let's have a peek at what we got going on here. Currently in the party, I feel like the Vulpes might be what I want to swap. Oh, wait, did that take us? Oops. Oh no, okay. I was just making sure that it didn't remove everything from the stuff we have in our party. Okay, I'd like to get a sorcery dude in here, but, well, the Yeti. Get the Yeti. Actually, why don't we do this? Put everybody away. Let's remove all their stuff. And then let's pick basically anything that's got debuffs. Get in there. Okay, so it's just those for now. That's 3. Yeah. And then sorcery and 2 death. Let's pick another 3 to try to synergize with those. Never actually gotten a trigger on this guy's effect. His trait, rather. 3 stacks of dire wolves. I like the end. Can buffs stack? I wonder. Can anything stack like that? I don't think it says here. I mean, it doesn't say they don't, but I suspect that they don't. Game info, combat. Indirect. No. Resistant creatures. Start of battle effects. If a trait description says the trait doesn't stack, it means you should try to only have one copy of that trait in your party because multiple copies won't be effective. Just for traits. Provoke. While a creature is provoking, it has a 100% chance to be targeted by enemy attacks and spells. In addition, it has 35% less defense. Interesting. Maybe we should be provoking with the Death Spectre more often. Or, at all. If it makes them more vulnerable, then maybe we want to keep our unicorn. And what else here? Kind of just want like a big damage dealer. I don't know that any of these are like super offense focused. I guess this guy's okay. Kind of wish there was a way to compare their like level 1 base stats. Just make it easier to see their initial stat distribution to, I mean, I guess this also works. Takes a little bit more thinking. High on health and intelligence, high on health and attack, health and defense. He's kind of evenly distributed. Mainly health, attack, and intelligence. Well, health is an odd one because its values aren't going to be comparable to the others in general. Low intelligence. All right. I think basically take anything but a death one here. Of course his attack is lower. If he had granted defense to adjacent creatures, I would choose this, but he just gets more himself. I mean, this guy was doing pretty good damage now that he's higher level. This creature always has mending and leech. After your creatures are healed, they gain a random buff. I mean, that could be good. Since we have the tree guy, the Ent, that gives mending to everybody. It should mean that they gain a buff every turn, no? Well, you know, every time mending would trigger. So if we did that, we want to get some artifacts on these guys. Do health on him. The sword. And then we'll do the staff on these two and the boots here. And we gotta look at our gems again. Did we get any new ones? Consecration. Enemies take a small amount of damage and the caster recovers a large amount of health. Pick up that. And oh, we have sorcery dudes now, so we need to get something there. Creatures each gain a random spell gem. Target takes a small amount of damage. Target takes damage equal to its intelligence minus attack. Caster gains the target's trait. Huh. That's pretty cool. Who's our sorcery here? The Yeti. Takes damage equal to its intelligence minus its attack. So it's good against high intelligence, low attack targets. Gains the target's trait. Who might we want to... I don't know if... I wonder if you can target your own creatures with that. Because if we could, it'd be great to add our Spectre to that with his Vogue. Otherwise, we're just giving him magic missile. How's his intelligence? Is it probably bad? Yeah, it's not great. Well, grab vacuum. And we have enough to level the new ones. What do we want to do for our death creatures here? His intelligence is swear these personalities are always like the opposite of how I want them. I want him with high attack, low intelligence. And I was just going to avoid giving him any spell gems at all. Just keep him focused on attack. Speed is really low. Okay. Alright, so we'll do the vampirism on our Spectre as well. And we can do vacuum here. He doesn't need any. We have one nature dude, so we can just give him all 3 of those. And we have 2 light. I think the unicorn is probably seems like more of a just an attacker, like a sweeper type. High attack and speed. This guy seems like he'll be better spec'd for intelligence. He should probably be mainly support stuff. So if we do that, we could give him the heal, the bulwark, and chastise, just for an attack. And we could give consecration to the unicorn. Alright, that's our spell gems. We can upgrade what we got for these. Anything new? Attack and speed, defense and speed, and intelligence and defense. Okay. Attack and speed, defense and speed, and intelligence defense. Intelligence defense. Who wants that? Not these. Maybe the end. What's he got? Oh, he's got the staff. Defense and speed. Well, we should probably, I would imagine, keep whatever bonuses we're adding to it should probably match stuff that they're already buffing. So like the shield, we should probably do something that's defense and something else, or just defense. Staff should be intelligence and something else, I think. So we could do intelligence and defense here. That's on the end, yeah. It's only 10%, but it's to both. We didn't have a health one. Could do the speed and defense here. And the boots could be attack and speed. That makes sense? I think that makes sense. So we need something with health attached to it for this one. There, and then we can upgrade. Trying to keep them roughly the same. Okay. Tryptophobia. Was there anything else we needed to do here? I don't think so. I think we're out of crystals. Oh yeah. Okay. How many of these are brand new? 3? Half of our team is level 1. I really don't want to jump right into the higher level one until we get some ranks on them. What if we do let's just do a random realm and see what that's like. Defeat enemies in this realm to ensure the safety of SIRALIM's people. Kill 5 enemies. Yeah, I'm just putting levels on them. Blessing unlocked, 5% more resources from battles. We can go there when we're done. Alright, so we got our... Oh. Okay, so that says attack, and it's white text. This says attack, and it's red, and it's got a sword with a plus sign next to it. So there's the thing that tells you whether or not you're extra effective against them or not. Instant death. Yeah, and here when it's blue, it's less effective. What the heck? Oops. I feel like using a controller will stop me from Accidentally pressing E when I go to press W. A little too close together. Jeez. Just die. So close. Get out of here. Tome of Analysis. Oh, here's a personality tome. More intelligence, less health. Shouldn't be attacking with the spirit. I should use the spell he's got. Summon Conquest. Caster gains Conquest. What is that? Oh. After Conquest's master manually casts a spell, it grants all of your creatures a random buff. Satyrs. What are we up to for perk points here? 80? Very close to that 100. Got up to level 3. Couple of caves. $91. Damn. Dodge. Mommy's doing some nasty damage for being level 3. Overgrown temple realm. What? Unlocks a floor style. Overgrown temple realm. Inscription pandemonium. Shuffles the timeline. Oh, geez. Pandemonium indeed. Oof. Oh, I forgot that doesn't deal damage. Oh, can we? Ho-ho. We can gain our allies' traits. Sweet. Morph life. Creatures gain a large amount of max health and their class becomes life until the end of the battle. Huh. Here's the last group of enemies. Jeez. item sets. Item sets allow you to easily save and load groups of artifacts and spell gems. You can use these item sets to quickly equip your creatures with different artifacts and spell gems. Create an item set, open the menu, select creatures, and select a creature, and choose manage item sets. A new menu will appear that allows you to assign that creature's currently equipped items to an item set. Later, you can use the equip option to quickly equip the items contained in that set. Floor, where the dead ships dwell, or the castle. Spreading plague. Target debuffs are removed and given to enemies at random. Okay. Talk to this guy. Got a couple things here. We only have 5 emblems though. Inscription explosive arrow. Target takes a moderate amount of damage or a devastating amount of damage if it has a bomb. 100% of the damage is based on the caster's speed instead of intelligence. Well. Oh. 50% more treasure. It didn't, there's no like confirmation for this or anything, so I clicked it expecting that, but looks like it just shucked up our crystals. That's fine though. Favor level 3. Doesn't give us any more emblems. Oh, but it does unlock more things that we can buy. Decoration. Howler Skull. Socket an artifact's trait slot with this item to gain this trait. Oh, it's the Throat Rippers. From the Howler here. Okay. Back to SIRALIM just to... Oh, well, almost 10. We could go a little late. I'm not like strapped for time here. Maybe we'll go through the at least one more of the world of the realms there. Did we get another spell that was relevant to our interests? We have that. Oh yeah, Spreading Plague. Pick up that. Let's get the Spiderlings also, and then upgrade those. We only have one nature monster here, so let me double check. Spiderlings was something like they explode when he gets hit. Codex. Status effects. Explode dealing damage to the enemy equal to 50% of the master's current health. Max of 9 stacks. But it looked like this just gives him 2 per cast. Now, can he give another no, it's the caster gains 2 stacks of spiderlings. If you could give that to somebody else, that would be pretty cool. What's his HP like? Alright. Nothing mind-blowing or anything, but I mean, compared to the unicorn, it's not... doesn't quite live up to that, but... we want that or antidote. Probably antidote. Constriction is his... even make it as default. We almost always use that. Oh, okay, so poison arrow does inflict damage. Oh. Right. This bases the damage on speed instead of intelligence, which is not great. So let's switch that for spiderlings. Yeah, because his speed is pretty terrible. And what else do we get? Death spell. Spreading plague. Target's debuffs are removed and given to enemies at random. Okay. Let's enemy level. Yeah, let's go back to the 4th level ones. Half of our team is level 3, so I don't want to go to level 5. Oh, nice. Don't know what slashing does, but it sounds like it probably increases attack in some way. Don't know. Nice. Well, there's our first trigger of resurrection. Yeti seems pretty terrible at attack. Have a look at 31. Man, it's not stupid low. Just wasn't doing much to the others. Those were some high defense enemies, though. And he is underleveled. Do we have splash? No, not much. Nice. Freeze on everybody. Levels. I think everybody's on par with the enemies out here now. That's to inflict disarmed. Come on. Both missed. How are they missing? These guys have terrible speed. White pumpkin clown. Fearfulness. Minor resurrection. Plate of barriers. Creature has a chance to gain barrier when deals damage or attacks or spells. Oh. Wow. Oops. That was not what I wanted to do. New notifications. Yeah. Dodge. Modest damage there. Red Spectre hits 7. More Yetis. Oops. Sent more resources from battles. Pump drill. Spell gem slot. Feature has additional spell gem slots. Hmm. Was that it? Looks like it. This is a very vertical map here. Plates of taunting. Investigating taunting. Alright, let's stop by the shrine. Wherever that was. Oh, there it is. Brimsmith. Monster. Dissection. When your creatures attack, they deal additional damage equal to 50% of the total attack bonus on this creature's artifact. Inscription Frost Armor. Target gains shelled and 30% defense. Again, nothing we can afford here. Alright. Let's teleport back. And none of this is like new, right? No. We have lots of brimstone. Bring those up. Can we socket anything new? Attack and defense. Oh, we have a health one here. Health and intelligence. Who's this on? The Yeti. Don't need intelligence. Health and defense would be good. One off from that. Great health might be fine though. $75. And what else? We got attack and defense, defense and speed, health and intelligence, intelligence and speed. Defense and speed. Attack and speed. Who's this on? Dread Spectre. What about here? This is on the mummy. Attack and defense. No, I don't think I saw health and speed on the helmet. It would be nice to give him more speed. mummies are slowest. Red Spectre really doesn't need more speed. It's already the highest by a good amount. Attack and speed. Well, if the mummy's going to be slow, then having some extra defense might be nice. Or we could just add more, oh, it was attack and defense. Defense and speed. Health and speed. Intelligence and speed. Or speed. Intelligence and speed. Do that on the spirit. The int health and intelligence, maybe. I don't know how I feel about mixing a third option on there. Probably should. But I don't know. I don't know what level the items go up to or how many slots you have access to. Like if these just keep going for another 10 levels or whatever, or more, and it's probably wise to mix some other stuff in there. Okay, attack and defense, defense and speed. Health and intelligence, health and speed. Speed. want to get the Yeti's speed up so he can use his provoke earlier and have a good chance of freezing enemies before they can act. So the faster he can get that taunt up, the better. Really hate that he's slowed defense. Really like to just probably get rid of his intelligence. Rather it be health up and intelligence down, or defense up and intelligence down. Yeah, this is the end. Out of brimstone. Okay. Yeah, 5,000. Still haven't found any chaos monsters. Morph life. Large amount of max health and become life till the end of the battle. Minor resurrection. What did this do again? Master casts a spell. It grants all your creatures a random buff. Could just, well, no, let's get the resurrection. And then level it. And then let's upgrade Nightmare. Minor healing. Constriction. Chastise. Bulwark. And we can give the resurrection to our... Well, no, that's probably redundant to give it to the unicorn. And put the arrow back. I'm not super concerned about the damage that it deals. It's It's supposed to be there for the poison. I don't know that I looked up what poison did exactly. I mean, I imagine it's a damage over time effect, but I don't know what kind. It's based on the inflictor's attack. Based on the inflictor's attack. Interesting. So it's probably not good on him for that either, huh? The attack is not good. Well, might as well put one of these on. Guess we'll do the debuff. Oh. Let's endeavor to complete this quest line we're on here. And we'll probably wrap it up after that. Aw. Just barely hung in there. Oops. Game difficulty. Do you find the battles too easy or too difficult? Consider changing the game difficulty. You can change the difficulty by opening the menu, go to gameplay, set to 1, you can change it to 0 for easier, or up to 9 for greater. Higher difficulties do not increase the amount of rewards you receive, so you're free to adjust it however you want. I think we're fine as we are. Wow, there's a map. Not sure how I've never seen that before, but there it is. What was I about to do? Oh, I wanted... Oh, we can't. I was going to reorder the party. Just to group the similar levels together. So when I'm looking at the level ups, they're not all over the place. Pretty minor thing. Noise. always want to use vacuum to get that Dread Spectre's ability on him, but it's not really necessary in these like simple fights. Against boss battles or the stronger versions of these guys, I probably will. But not yet. Really been enjoying that constrict ability. Just shooting the enemy right to the end of the order. Nice. Did good damage. I mean, it was extra effective against him, but at least he is capable of using that for damage. Honestly, well, no, never mind. I was going to say, with how high its intelligence is, it still probably does more damage, but no, it's based on his speed. That chastises, starting to do some good damage. Finally. Splash. Blessing unlocked. Campfires grant health boost. Boiling blood. Target takes a large amount of damage and the caster recovers a large amount of health. Perk points. Does that put us at 90? I think we're very close. Yep. Whoa. Hey, first time fighting 4 enemies. Dodged. Oops. Sweet. Gotta be almost done with this area. Oh. Maybe not. Frozen. Oops. Damn. Caster's Hand. Target takes a small amount of damage plus 20% more damage for each time the caster has attacked in the current battle. Ooh. Oh, each time the caster has... Oh, okay. Ooh, what's this? Balladeer Harp. Song of Alacrity. Your creature's attacks deal 50% of their damage using speed instead of attack. Oh, it's the Balladeer's trait. So there's items that can bestow monster traits. And at some point there's fusions that let you combine monster traits together as well. Pretty crazy. Creatures gain a random trait. Luxury gear. Endemic. At the start of this creature's turn, it afflicts enemies with a random debuff. I like that. Socket and artifacts trait slot with this item to gain it. Oh, that was another monster trait. Oh, so close. Dodge. Ugh. Alright, I think there was one igloo back here we missed. Promethean Blaze. Enemies take a moderate amount of damage and are afflicted with burning. Caster gains intelligence equal to 10% of the damage dealt. Oh wow, almost missed these. Trill. Up to 6 emblems. Brim Axe. The trait for this guy. Decoration. Alright. We can go back here just to... I'm not gonna mess around with those. Just getting our spells back. Alright, let's do a boss battle and we'll wrap it up for the night. Ooh, a turtle. I do love me some turtles. The oversized turtle is casually snacking on what appears to be completely useless debris, most likely the remnants of Azrael's materials. This must be Myrtle. You shake your fist angrily at Myrtle and yell at her to cease her eating immediately. Myrtle slowly turns her head to stare at you. Never one to back down from confrontation, you stubbornly meet her gaze. In fact, today you're feeling extra confident, so you tip your head back and stare down your nose for added effect. Suddenly, Myrtle opens her mouth wide and makes a high-pitched yeah sound while running towards you at a surprisingly fast speed. Immediately, you turn and run away, allowing your creatures to loyally intercept the attack. That's a cool-looking turtle, too. Sorcery Cruncher. Ravenous. After an enemy is killed, this creature gains 25% of their stats and recovers 35% health. No. No, I don't think so. After an enemy is killed. Okay. Go to sleep. Right, so here we're going to do the vacuum. Actually, it'd be nice to take the turtles as well. I doubt you can have multiple, though. One down. Alright, now we can do the provoke. Sweet. Just keep provoking. Wow. Thing does not want to die. There he goes. Heck yeah. Whoa. 7 8s and 9s. Brilliant. Bravo. That was a magnificent fight indeed. Thank you, Turn, for ridding my realm of this menace. Unfortunately, it seems that Myrtle ate all of my materials, so I have none to give you. Ah yes, of course not. But fear not, young Tern. Acquiring materials is the easy part. You will obtain plenty of them on your own during your travels. After all, what am I going to give you today? What I'm going to give you today is something that far surpasses the value of any physical object, knowledge. It will travel back to SIRALIM ahead of you and imbue Everett's mind with all the knowledge he'll need to help you make SIRALIM the very best kingdom it can be. Well, very convenient. Farewell, my friend. I hope to see you again soon. 50 perk points. Inscription, Archangel's Blessing. Your creatures recover 30% health and gain a random buff. Decoration, Amalgam Gardens floor tile. Unhinged Snake. Great slot. Pulverizing Snare. Enemy creatures take 50% more damage while they're afflicted with stone. Great does not stack. All right. So let's go to our perks. We're at 140. Let's do the... Where is it? Lingering Sickness. Debuffs last forever. Now we got 40 points. We have been using weak. Enemies take 10% more for each debuff they have. 100 though. Increase the potency of your creature's effects and decrease enemy stats by 2% per rank. Potency of your creature's effects. Oh, that decrease enemy stats. Just do this and make them lose 5% of their health at the beginning. Could do the enemies have 10% less max health. Just start on that. Angel's Blessing. One of these is new. Master's Hand. Okay, there's the properties slot. Takes to tier 5 to get that. Those are the ones we use most. Casts on extra target. Duration increased. Well, duration increase isn't going to matter a whole lot now that debuffs are permanent. Cast on extra could be good. It's either that or Nightmare. Although Nightmare does damage, so casting twice would be okay with that. Oh, Magnetic. What does that mean? Magnetic. Why does it not describe what that means? Codex? Is it a status effect or what? Doesn't seem like it. Here we go. Magnetic. Spell's potency is increased by 15% for each creature in your party with the same spell. No. Defense penetration. Could be good too. Potency based on speed, potency based on health. I'm not wholly sure what potency means. Let's see. Is there like a damage types? Features. Spell potency. There it is. Refers to the strength of a spell's damage, healing, and stat changes. Typically, a spell's potency scales with the caster's intelligence unless the spell's description states otherwise. Many spell descriptions include phrases such as deals a small amount of damage. Below is a list of how much intelligence is used for each tier of potency. Note that spell damage also penetrates a certain amount of your enemy's defense. Small is 90% intelligence. So it's actually less than your full intelligence. Moderate is 110%. Large, massive, devastating. We haven't even seen those. Moderate penetrates 10% defense. Healing is 30% for your intelligence. Small. Moderate healing is 60%. Large is 90, massive 120. Stats. 20% intelligence for small. Moderate's 40. Large is 60. Okay, knowing that. How is the Spectre's speed compared to his... No, well, hard to tell. Where's his... He's gaining speed there, but I doubt it's enough to surpass what he's currently got. So he really doesn't need to switch to any of those. Alright, so none of those. Duration, cast twice, casts on extra, defense pen. Defense pen might be good. I'm thinking maybe... Let's do constriction on... we'll do the casts on extra target. That's not even a % chance. It just does cast it an additional time on somebody else. Let's do that. I've been really enjoying that spell, so getting it twice on a cast is great. Chastise. Defense pen is fine. Could do the... Small amount of damage. I don't know. I don't really want to... Well, maybe, actually. The defense pen might be helpful there. Unless we want to save that for... I don't know. I don't really use any other damaging attacks besides Nightmare, which could do. Do that one instead. It's moderate damage, so it already has 10% defense penetration. Do even more. And they get sleeping. Sure. 14%, so it should be at what, 24%? penetration. Alright, that's all I'm gonna do there. Ooh, how are we on our... What is this called? Oh, crystals. Yeah. Can we upgrade any more? 2 more? Minor healing. Chance to cast twice on heal. No, we don't have the crystals for it anymore. Alright. And over here, we need to upgrade the blacksmith in order to level them more. Defense and speed. Health and defense. Defense and intelligence. And we do have a bunch of these, though we've only got the extra spell gem slot. Invisible on damage. Chance to gain invisible when it deals damage with attacks or spells. And chaos strength. Creature deals more damage to and takes less from chaos creatures. Which, as far as I know, we haven't even encountered. Try to get a third on each of these. This is speed. Defense. There, they all got 3. And we can't do anything else here. You often wonder if there's a market for fresh Yeti fur. I often wonder that, huh? Its bandages are stained with blood and filth. No amount of bathing can ever help this creature. Something about this creature's presence is particularly comforting. Sure. I just want to reorder these by their levels. Maybe speed would be better. Seems like we're usually the Vivifier, the Spectre, and I think it's the Spirit. I think. Oh yeah, the Yeti. Then the Ent and the Mummy. Level 9, 8, 8, 7, 7, 7. Okay. Sure. Are there any of these that can stack in any way? Not so far, in any meaningful way. Do we have any of the same species? Doesn't look like it. It's still no chaos. Okay. Alright, well I think we screwed around in menus for long enough. Where can we get the, oh, do they not even have them in here? The boss enemies that we fought. Don't appear to be in here. Unless I'm just missing them. I don't think so. No. I want that turtle. But, don't seem to be in the bestiary. I bet that's something that you have to, like, level the god that sent you after them. You probably need to get enough favor with them to unlock that through their shop or something, I would imagine. Not sure. Anyways, let's save. I have no idea if that was auto-saving at any point along the way. I hope it does, but maybe I should be more vigilant about doing that in the future. Hate to lose a bunch of progress over something silly. Is this going to dump me on the menu or... No, it closed the game. Okay. Some games do that. All right. Well, I haven't used my mouse in so long that I got to turn it back on. Well, that was cool. Thanks to anybody who had the patience to stick around as I looked many things up. Just trying to get a good handle on the different mechanics involved there. It doesn't help that since there's no cursor at all, I have to use my keyboard for everything there. That's why I'm not moving my mouse around at all. So you can't like hover over buffs or debuffs or stats or anything like that to get a little pop-up that says what they are or anything like that. So you have to go to the codex and look everything up there, which is fine. It just takes longer, you know. So, yeah, that was a lot of fun. We'll definitely keep this going. It seems like you can play this game for stupid long, so we're not going to do that, but we will probably come back to it every now and then. I do like to go back to games that I enjoyed playing a lot periodically and pick them up from there. That's why we've been playing Age of Wonders every now and then. And I do plan on playing that again at some point. Not too far off. Run through another game. So we'll probably play this for at least another week or so. We'll see where we get. But we'll be splitting time between this and Moonring as well. But I think for the next 3 days or so, well, counting this day. So for at least the next 2 nights, I think we'll come back to SIRALIM. And then we'll pick up Moonring for a couple more days maybe. And then just alternate between the two. So anyways, that's the plan. But that's going to be me for the night. Thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you next time. Bye.